it is. Can you hear me? It's hard to... what about now? Can you hear me? That's better? You are coding? Yeah, today I'm just coding something, honestly. I haven't, well, here. How do you know? What do you mean, how do I know? How do you know that you're coding? Because I'm writing it? I'm so confused. Is this like a trick question? I'm confused. You in professional coding? Nah, no I don't. Right now I don't. But would like to in the future. Like right now, but you used to. I'm so confused what you're asking me. If you're asking me if I ever coded in like a workspace, no. Yeah, so like in the future. No, I have not. No. I was referring to like from now and then the future, not past. How come? You just do it for fun? Well, I'm not really doing it for, well, yeah, I guess I'm doing it for fun, but I'm trying to get better, yeah. Are you doing it to get better for fun, or for what? Well, I'm doing it right now to, well, okay, I'm streaming to improve on the skills and stuff like that. Obviously, I would want to get into like some type of like company or something, but as of right now, I guess you could say it's for fun, but at the same time, I am just learning. For future case, and I guess. Sorry, I didn't think these questions were difficult. I mean, it's fine. I just never got asked that before, so. The people in my previous streams just asked me what I was coding, so you never got asked a reason for coding. No, I'm coding for, I'm coding because I enjoy coding. Although the game, yeah. I thought you were referring to if I was. Lots of people are trying to do it to get to jobs. Well, obviously in the future, sure, if I wanted to do that, I guess. But as of what I'm doing currently, I think it's just for fun and just to be better. I like learning the concepts and stuff. But you don't really have a goal, just for fun. Well, if I wanted, probably have a different career in life. No, the career I want is oh my god, software engineering. Like I want to go into like that career, obviously. But I'm saying that well, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm doing it right now for just learning it for fun, like this language itself. But obviously, once I get better and better, then I want to start learning like the inbuilt modules and stuff, which I know how to do somewhat already. So in the future, yes, I would want to be good enough to. Sorry, you cut out a bit. Basically, what I'm doing right now, like with the stream and all that, is I'm just improving my coding abilities. That's all I'm doing. Obviously, in the future, yes, I would want to land a job or something. But as of right now, it's basically. Well, I guess I shouldn't say it's for fun, but it's more so of like a learning to help me improve. Obviously, I'm doing things for like. It's just practice, yes, basically. But I'm not focusing on like one area, if that makes sense. Like how most people, if they wanted to get like a type of like job or something, they would focus on one area. This isn't your first language? No, this is my first language. Well, yeah, this is my first language. Technically. So I'm just learning. So how long have you been coding for? I started learning Python back in September was when I started. But I've been off and on. Like I wasn't consistent. Like now I'm trying to be consistent of like streaming every day and stuff like that. But before I was like on and off. Like I would code for a week, then didn't code for a week, and coded again for a week, and then didn't code again for a week. Or it would be like days or like stuff like that. I would just be off and on. But I started September, and I would say like if I were to add in all the days I've coded together, probably like 3 months. Like if I added all those days of me coding into one, probably 3 months. Yeah. Like basically right now I'm just doing something for fun technically. What I was doing on my other streams, in which I guess I could show you, I did kind of stop working on this because I kind of got stuck here, but I can show you what I was doing on my previous streams. So on my previous streams, I was working on the user system. I would check, you know, the name, age, birthday, all that, put it in a dictionary. You could view it, you could update it, you could delete it. I had some comments to come back to whenever I wanted to come back to this, and I mean, honestly, I could come back and do it now, but I don't know. I would say today I'm not really 100% in like the thinking, but just But I mean, do you think a class's getters should be side effectful? What do you mean? Do you think a class's getter should be side effectful? Are you talking about the method? Which one? This one or this one? The user data or the story? Which one are you talking about? The story? Oh, this shouldn't say get actually. Sorry, this should say create. Sorry. So okay, here's an example. So basically, I use get. Like okay, where's an example of this? Okay, get age is an example where I would get the age and then return it. Same thing, get. So I would use get to like basically. I would say get and then the name after, so that way I know what I'm getting, and then returning it to wherever I returned it to. So that's why I have like a bunch of gets here, for example. So whenever I'm like separating functions and stuff, I would use like get, create, view, update, delete, all that type of stuff. I don't know if that's what you were asking, but that's how I like structure my naming. I know it's not probably the best way to do it, but I mean, I would be a bit I can't read. I would be a bit careful about complicating the data structure and side effects, but that's just my opinion. Yeah. Complicating. Oh, conflicting. Did I read that wrong? No. Interesting. Okay. How long are you a Python coder? I'm assuming you are. I do software dev. Oh, okay. But what language do you code in? Whatever language now? Oh, so you know like multiple languages? Yeah, honestly, I'm just going based off my knowledge right now. Obviously, I'm trying to learn more, but as of right now, I'm just trying to just think about how I structured things and stuff like that. Like in the first hour of the stream, I was mainly just trying to think of like something to code. But, you know. Because I have this habit of like coding something and I get bored of it. And I want to code something else. I get bored of it. This is an exception. And other things are exception. But like when I like right here, when I got into this problem, I was in, I think this was day 3 of my stream or of one of my streams. I literally was sitting there for like an hour with like 2 other people. We're just trying to figure out what the problem was, couldn't figure it out. and then I just didn't come back to this. I was gonna come back to this at some point, but maybe I should come back to it right now. I don't know. But I really enjoy Lisps. Oh, I see. Yeah. But have you coded in Python before? I'm assuming you have, though. Code in Python. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out right now. Well, honestly, I'm not even doing this at the moment. Right now, I was just thinking about just making some type of story, like type of game. I was just thinking about it for like 20 minutes on how I wanted to do it. But I don't know. I've done traditional algo lineage languages. Not sure if we consider Python on that same lineage. Maybe. I honestly have no idea. Like again, I'm like, just to clarify, just like 3 months in, I'm not like a professional or anything like that, so obviously I'm not gonna know like majority of things, but try to that's the whole point of me streaming, is to learn. It just betters my focus and my critical thinking. So yeah. You're saying once I learn one language, hopping to another language should be not as difficult? Is that what you're telling? Is that what you're saying? Like there's no one primary language, they're all like similar languages to each other? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. So I started with Python, honestly, because yeah. I mean, obviously I started with Python because I think Python has the easiest like syntax and stuff, and it was easier for me to understand, you know, as a beginner too. Like I never coded before and stuff, and just, you know, like I didn't know how to do if statement all night, none of the basics. So yeah, at some point, once I'm like a lot more comfortable with syntax and all of that, I do want to hop into the C language, C++, like that. I think that would be like another language I would like to learn, but obviously, I think learning Python at the moment just helps me understand certain things right now. So yeah. So This is teaching another language. I'm just no, I get it. Like what I was trying to say is that I'm learning Python at the moment just to like understand like the basic concepts, like syntax, how you use like you know, built-in mod, all these stuff. So that way, once I'm comfortable enough, I can transfer it over to another language, learn that syntax and everything, and then just continuously go more and more. Yeah, I would obviously like people with years of experience. Yeah, I would assume like it's easy for them because they already know how certain structures and certain you know, they just know. So, but I'm technically only 3 months, so I don't know much, but I try to, learn as much as I can. But yeah, you're the first person to ask me about like all this stuff. The people before in my other past streams just asked me what I was coding, and that was really it. Do you have any questions about your code so far? I mean, this? No. I mean, I guess I can ask you questions about this one, because this one's like... Because you said you know Python, so I guess I can ask you a question. Okay. Okay. So the question here, and I have looked this up, and I have seen certain responses, but they weren't like working properly. But okay, so basically what I want to do here, right? Okay, let me give you an example actually, so you can visually see the issue. I feel like I'm gonna be bad at explaining it, so I'm just gonna give you. I'm just gonna put some random stuff. So just give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on now. You'll see in a second what the problem is. That's not even the name, whatever. I feel like if I explain it to you, it's probably not gonna make sense, so I'm just gonna visually show you it. Oh shoot. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So the problem here is, I want. Okay, so you see how there's 2 keys right now, which stores like all the data, right? You have 1 and 2. So say I wanted to delete the first key, right? It deletes the first key, right? But the problem is that this should transfer over to 1. So this would be 1. So the issue I was having was it was basically I tried certain ways to like transfer over like that key, like any key that's greater than the number that was deleted should be incremented or de-incremented or whatever it's called by 1. So I know that's like an algorithm type of like thing, which I'm not too familiar with algorithms and stuff. But I was trying to figure out how I would get all those keys that are greater than that ID that was deleted and move them all down by 1. So that's what I was struck, and I had I had some certain concepts. I think there was one thing that, so in general, key should remain stable in the system. Your SSN doesn't change when more people. Key should remain stable in the system. Change when more people are born or die. Or does your street address change when a new house is built or destroyed? So you're saying I should have the ID? Why do you want to change the user's key from 2 to 1? Because it looks weird. Like, see how it has 1, 2, and then if I wanted to view it again, it would show 2. So like if I wanted to add another user, it wouldn't start at 1, it would start at 3. So like if I had like 10 people and I deleted 3 and I deleted 6, it would just show 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that feels weird, but it's correct. Well, I know from like a publishing standpoint, yes, I see why that's correct. But I'm just saying, like I just wanted to learn how you would put all those IDs back -1. Like I know, like in like a real like standpoint, like position, yes, you don't have to do all that. But I just for like my learning sake, I wanted to know. That's really what I was trying to go. Additionally, most IDs aren't integers. Yes, that's true, but for this case, I'm just putting it as an integer. I understand that yes, it can be whatever. I had another project. I don't remember where it is in my folders, but it's another project where I had it where you just inserted random like characters and integers and whatever. What is the data structure type where you're storing the users? What do you mean, like the string? Well, I'm storing the ID here. That's how the key's created. Like I store it in the user data. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. So that's where I'm storing it though. Also, hello. You're storing it as an empty dictionary. Well, it starts off as an empty dictionary, but then I insert it in the dictionary. Yeah, it's a dictionary. Yes, yeah. I see. Yeah. Typically, dictionaries aren't ordered, nor do they have specified keys, but you want a very specific type of dictionary. Oh, you know what? That's actually right. I forgot about that. That's true. Hmm. I didn't think about that actually. That's right. What's the goal? Basically, um, where is it? Delete user. Basically, I'm having an issue right now to where whenever like you see here how it has 1 and 2, like the key 1 and 2, and it stores like all like the data whatever's inputted. Uh, if I delete user 1 and then I view it again, it shows 2, but I want this to be 1. So basically, any ID that's deleted, whatever is higher, I wanted it to uh, decrement. I don't know what it's called. The minusing it by 1 to where it would like be in an order. Decrement, yeah. But yeah, I didn't know how to do that. I was having a little trouble 2 streams ago, and I couldn't figure it out. You can use this type of dictionary, but we may want to make our own class wrapping the dictionary, one that can internally handle the IDs for incrementing them and reordering the dictionary values. Okay. I'm gonna pretend like I know what that means. But wait. So you're saying make a dictionary for the IDs only, and then for everything else? Do you want the ID to actually be that number, or you just want it to display the index when you print the users? Wait, do you want the ID to actually be that number, or you want it to display the index when you print the users? Are you saying, do I want this to show, like, or I mean, sorry, are you saying do I want the ID to show with all this? An array of dictionary user entry. Sure. I'll do the array. Well, okay. The reason why I had the I'm assuming you guys are asking if I want this to show. If he wants to constant. Okay, so basically, whenever an entirety of a key. Okay, I'm gonna call it a key right now. Whenever this gets deleted, right? This here, right? I just want this to change to 1. Obviously keeping all this the same. We're not asking you if you want it to show. Oh. And asking, do you want the ID to actually be that number, or do you just want to display 1, 2, 3? No, I want the ID to actually be that number. Yeah, no, I want that ID to be actually that number. Yes. Yeah. Wait, why wouldn't I want it to be that number? Like, why are you saying or? Like, what's the reasoning to why I wouldn't want it to be that number? Just curious. I'm not understanding the reasoning why I wouldn't want it to be that number. Sounds like you just want the behavior of a list, but you're using terminology of a dictionary. Yes. Well, okay, like how you said that dictionaries don't have a like an order, like it's like a however you said it. I completely forgot about that. So yes, you're right. So can you give out the index of the list, the data of the users as it dicts? This will help. So you're saying put all the IDs as a list, and then get that ID from the list if I wanted to view everything else? No, it's even simpler. Okay. If your keys in your dictionary are just 1, 2, 3, that's called an array. Because in a dictionary, the ID is a key that is always specific to a single user entry. Which is just a list. Array is a list. Array is a list, correct? Or is array something else? Okay, array is a list. I'm not used to the terminology. I'm not used to that word array. Array. Okay, so they're the same thing. I just want to know so I don't get confused. Okay. Not in Python, other languages, other rules. Okay, but I'm just saying for Python, are those the same? I know probably another language is short. I'm just asking it for Python, like right now. Is it just the same? Okay. I just don't want to get confused when you guys say array, because I keep thinking you're talking about something else. So, yes, but it's hard for us to say definitely yes. Okay. I understand that might have like a different like concept, but okay. Okay, so I'm trying to picture all this with my 3 months of experience. Some specific. Some specific differences if you get to a deeper understanding with storage approaches in Python, how Python handles this. Yeah. Do you remember what indexes are in arrays? Like the elements? Like you're talking about like yeah, each element. Like you start from 0, go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the index of potato? Yeah, I know that, yeah. That would be like 1. Like you start from 0 and you go all the way up. If you think about it, these are your concepts of user IDs because you want them to reorder based on removal of list. Now what is the index? What is the index of orange? I removed potato. Isn't it just 1? So that's how you're wanting your user IDs to work. Yeah. Yeah, so isn't what I said earlier correct though? Like I said, put the IDs on the list, and then if I remove one, just whatever element or index is higher, just move it down 1. No need to mess with the IDs. Then the element. Oh, wait a minute. I think you guys are misunderstanding what I'm trying to do. Because this number wouldn't change. Okay, I think I understand what I said, and I think I said it wrong. You said you wanted to change though. Yes, I want this exact number to be 1. Right? After deleting, that's how list works. Oh, so this is gonna change to 1? You're not using a list, you're using a dictionary. Just replace the user's brackets to list bracket for your user storage. So this. You're saying do that. The self.user data, you're saying change it to a list like this. Sorry, when I say this, I usually highlight it. That's why I keep saying this, because I have it highlighted. But I'm sorry, self.user data. There may be multiple to that, but that's the start. Okay, so then I would have to change how I view it. Like view user. No, I don't. I just have to get the list. What am I talking about? Remove the line below the user list. Okay. So here, okay, I have to remove this too then. Use append to add. Okay, so I should append this. So I have to do self.user data. Wait, I don't need this, right? But don't I need a, like, I don't need a key though? So, what did I call it again? User data. Self.user data.append. And then remove that. So it will look like this, right? Wait, user.append, user data, user list.append, user data, no key needed. Append always adds it to the end. I didn't know you could do this. Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. That's crazy. Okay. So, okay, so it adds it here. So, But now I have to change, like, so if I wanted to display it now, I would have to say, for user and user data, okay, let me delete, or let me not delete this, let me just comment it out just so whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna, for now. So for user and user data, print user. Data print key prints user data key. Wait, did I read that right? That's it prints key print user data key. I'm kind of confused what that means. I know it prints. Are you just telling me that it will print each element I have? That's what you're basically saying. Or index, I guess. Again, all this is new to me, so if I sound like I don't know what I'm talking about, that's probably why. I'm not used to this. So, just in case anyone was like, how he's not understanding, that's, you know. But I'll test it, I guess. If I, hold on. Just so I can be more use actual like names and stuff, not just like random. For index user and enumerate user list, print index. What does that do? Enumerate? Is that even how you say it? Also, sorry if you hear my dogs barking in the background. I don't really have a noise cancellation like that well, so. Enumerate functions have to counter to each item in the list or any other iterable and return the list of tulips containing the index position and the element for each element of the iterable. Oh. Interesting. Index 0, user data of first entry. That's the result. Oh. I did not know this was a function. Enumerate. Need to look more into that. Okay, so for index, so index being the order, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all that, and then user being what's actually in that index. Did I get that right? Yeah. So then I would say index user. I don't know why I thought so long about that. Interesting. Okay. So enumerate is like another way of like if you weren't using a dictionary for like a key and a value, it would be like that's like the list version of like a key and a value. Like I know it's not considered a key or anything, but I'm just saying like index just being the position, and then what's in that index is where all the like information is stored. I think. I don't know if I might have not said that correctly, but yeah. I don't know if I said that correctly, but enumerate makes a variable number for list elements. It's a list method. Yeah, but what I'm saying is okay, well actually that answered my question. Makes a variable for a number of your list elements. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I should be using this more often actually for my other things that I had. That's actually like a... But I didn't know you could do this though. This append dictionary thing. So wait, you don't need to always have a key when using a dictionary? Like you can make I was under the like maybe it was because of the things I was like reading or something about dictionaries and stuff. I was always under the assumption you needed a key, but I guess you don't. I don't know. At a dictionary, you always need a key. But because this is inside of a list, I don't need it. Is that why you're... you're saying. You don't have to program it separately in the list. No, okay, I think I know what you're saying. I'm just saying like right now there's no key. But that's because it's already in the list, so you don't need a your key is the enumerate version of the index. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't have to like how I had it before, like where I had to like insert like that little like line like self.id whatever. I'm not using it here because I already have what you said there, that enumerate thing that already separates all the data in each index. But if I didn't have that, I would need to have like a key. Like if I didn't care about order or anything like that. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I think I am. But anyways, let me test this out and see how that goes. Okay, I'm gonna use actual names okay, well, they're not actual like people, like, you know, stuff. It's just like whatever ChatGPT generated for me, like a list. What are you talking? Oh, month. I'm just gonna do 3 users just to see like it entirely. I got an error. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. So I would need to change this to be for index user and user data items if wait a minute. Sorry, I didn't read your messages. At a dictionary, you always need a key. You don't have to program it separately in the list. Your key is the enumerate version of the index. You would need it if you just go element by element, but that's slow. Okay. I see. So wait, using this enumerate thing, right? How would I check if if I only wanted the username? Oh, I think there was a not missing. Wait, where? At my sentence above, you would need it if you just go element by element, but oh, that's not slow? Is that where the knot is? Is that what you mean? I don't know where your knot is. Okay. So this would need to be for index user in user data. If username equals user.get username, does that work? You don't need the index there. I do that, right? Or do I not need it at all? I forget how that works. Not at all? Oh, I can just do this. Oh wait, I need enumerate, no? Or do I not need that? No? Oh. For user and user data, if username equals user. Oh, that's right, because I'm only checking this. And then we'll just go to the next one. Okay. No, you're right. Okay, so I need to update this. And what was the other one that had that? What? Wait a minute. For key value in user data. Why is this different than this one? Oh. You could bring in a break that will end the loop when the user is found. Well, wait, what do you mean, break? If it's true, no, if it's true, that means it's already taken. It stays at false, and if it's false, then it returns. Just set the return where you set it on true. Well, if I put it at true, it won't check all the possible inputs. Cause I wanted to check if every single, because if I put return under is match, if it checks it's true for that index, what about all the indexes after that? You don't want double data. Yeah, I don't like I wouldn't want, yeah, so not the same, like I guess in this case not the same email. So let me take this out.
So if the first level data is found, the rest doesn't care if the email isn't taken. Who cares how often it is taken? But if I, okay, you're saying put return here, right? That's what you're saying? Like you're saying put return after is match true. Yeah, but the problem is if I do that, right? It's not gonna loop back to here, no? Because that's where my while true is here. Replace the oh, you're saying take this out and put return only. So you're saying just do this. Oh, so this should have a period, actually. I'm kind of confused if that's what you mean. I'm just a little bit confused because this is should be in the loop. What do you mean it's in the loop? It is in the loop. Is this not in the loop? I'm so confused. Well, okay, hold on. I return here. Isn't this gonna kick me out of this function? Doesn't return kick you out of the function? Or okay, I say kick. Returns to wherever it was initially. Like it would just return back to here. Because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to have it loop back to where it inputs again. Unless you're saying, yeah, sorry, I didn't get what you were. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm basically, whenever it doesn't match is when it returns the email. But if there is a match, it will loop back to the start. That's why I was confused when you said return, because I'm pretty sure that would just return the same email. So that's why. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I was just like, you might have saw something I didn't. That's why I was just curious. I just. Like again, I'm just learning. So you might like. I was just curious. But yeah. But let's test this out and see if it actually. Let me check if all this is right. Consistent. Yeah, well that's right. Just making sure they don't break anything. Okay. Also, these are not real people. This is just something ChatGPT just generated for me. I just wanted to test it out with like real. Okay, not real, but like actual like names and stuff instead of just me just putting like the most random. A valid email. Huh? Oh my god. I'm actually. Oh, I know why it's not working. Okay. I thought we broke something like that. I was gonna be like, there's no way. Okay. Add a second user. Also, I think it's working now because the thing didn't error. Let me add one more person. Marcus.lee@icloud.com 681-9002. Okay, let's view. Okay, so we need to make when it views well, actually, I mean, it's fine. I mean, ideally, I would want this to be 1, 2, 3. So I guess here I would have to where is it? I'd have to do index plus 1. Would that work? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I forgot where I last left off. Just like that, you could bring in a break. No, I read that. Just set the return. You could use Faker to generate user data. No, just go with in range in the head. Oh, so you're saying and start at 1 like that. Oh wait, don't I need a len? Right? I need len for user in range 1. Oh, I do need len. Yeah, I was right. Okay. For user in range 1 len user data. Len plus 1. But then what's the point of this one? Doesn't this one start? Doesn't that start the list at 1 though? I'm so confused. Well, never mind without 1. Yeah, okay. So F wait, index my list. Why did you put a bracket on my list?
What do you mean, index disappears? Now you're not enumerating? Oh, because I put the range here and now it doesn't enumerate? I'm so confused. Index not needed this way. I'm so lost. Wait, what did me, wait, I'm so lost. What did me putting the range here change? I'm a little confused. For user range, user data print index user +1 my list user. Okay. For user in range, len user data print user +1 my list, or is my list meaning user data? Is that what you mean? User data user? Okay, so just to clarify, okay, so range is all the indexes, correct? From the list. User is an integer. And then we have user +1 to have the index start at 1, and then it counts, or it basically just adds 1 to each element or index. So obviously position 0 would start at 1, position 1 would start at 2. That's automatically. Oh, okay. And then user, okay, I don't understand this here. This part I don't understand. User data square bracket user. This I don't understand. I understand why we're doing all of this. I don't understand why we're doing this. Is this just to get the information? Like from the index? Is that what that means? You go by the index, which is your user. Yeah, so this is just basically this is just obtaining this, like all the data basically. That's what that is. So you get the element of the user data list at the index user. Yeah, so whatever index it's at, it will just show all of this data, like the name, age, gender, all that. That's what that is. Yeah, okay. Here, okay. Okay.
Honestly, if I put the 1 up here, does that just mean I don't have to put the 1 down here? Because I think that's just easier for me to... Oh, because it's running out of the boundaries? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, you're right. Okay, I see why. Yeah. Because we're just printing it. Okay. Because we would go out of index. Like there would be an index 4, but there actually isn't an index 4. Okay. Or 3, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's test it out, see how it looks. I'm also gonna do a print here so that way it spaces out here. Okay. Let me get... I mean, we still haven't even tested out the actual issue, but we'll test it out in a bit to see if it's actually working or not. So real quickly, I'm just testing everything out to see. Oh wait, I need to test. Hold on. I just realized I need to test if the oh my god, I can't think. If entering the same like email or username or whatever, if that will wait, did I remember right, bro? Actually, let me get the what is Ava Tom? Oh, wait, I didn't put the number in. 5. Okay, that works. Just making sure. Who was the name I put? Wilson. Okay. Oh, that was... Okay. I guess I'll check that next. I did not realize that was that password, so that's my fault. Oh my god. W9 what's the email? There we go. 555 Okay, let me add one more person. No. Index 1, index, okay, nice. Actually, no, wait, shouldn't that say user? Oh, I'm gonna actually call this user. User 1, user 2, user 3, okay, that works. Now we need to change the updating because this is not, yeah, that's not gonna work. If you like, go to your main program and add a function to generate users. What do you mean? Generate users. I'm a little bit lost what you mean by that. Generate users. You can just generate the data so you don't have to type it every time. Okay, there is a useful tool called Faker in Python modules. Oh, do I have to install it? Is it a built-in module? Or is it like capital? Pip install. Faker import. From Faker import Faker. So you said add a function that says generate. Faker equals in the init. Faker equals Faker. Interesting. I've never used this before, so. This would be in the generate function, so I would have to put like, I guess I put this up here, def generate user info self. Oh my god. Okay. I'll just type it, whatever. Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought that was like what you were. Okay, let me see. Each of the generated properties like name, address, are called fake. If we generate
clear as many of these packages. Either the generator problem. Can't take a local as an argument to return localized data if no localized provider is found. The factory falls back to a default OCID string for US English and US. Does this have the check cases, like for this example? Like if I didn't want like an input or stuff like that, would this still apply if I use that or no? I'm kind of confused, like in range. So you can go by for in range 5 user equals name. Okay, but what I'm asking though is like, okay, so you're saying now in the user you would have to call it before you insert equals append. User or what, you're talking about the user data? What do you mean when you say user? Sorry, are you referring to the list here? What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I'm not looking at you. I wasn't looking at YouTube. Basically, J Purpose, right? That's your name? Yeah. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm just it's just like a user system where I just get like a bunch of like, I don't know, name, age, gender, all that, and then I just I don't know, I'm just like storing it and stuff. I want to do more of it, like you have it like save and stuff like that as well, but right now I'm just trying to fix some certain problems with it. But that's basically what I'm doing. I don't know if that answered your question, but it's more to it, but that's just like the basic rundown on what I'm really doing. Also, I don't know how long ago you sent that message. It's my bad. I don't really look at the YouTube chat, so yeah. Also, let me go back to Twitch chat. Sorry, I was reading the other guy's message. And when you real now in your user, now you do it in the user class where you're asking the number inputs, like your cases 1 to 5 or 6 from the menu.
Huh? I'm so lost. You're saying insert run user data here. Or no? I would implement the generation there, yes. So self dot run the user data. To generate, let's run insert user data. So this, correct? I'm assuming. And there's the dictionary with faker dot. So faker dot name for name. So for example, the first one. Oh, it's because I didn't put self. Oh, in the dictionary style? Oh, you're saying, okay. Self.user data. Okay, what did I just do? And then put it here. So you're, okay, you're basically saying copy and paste this. Like that. And then here, so then I would remove this. Yeah, but what insert to render double that instead of appending? Oh, you're saying use this. Your insert method. What do you mean? Or you mean the append? Or this? Or sorry, you're talking about the run user data? Yeah, run user data. So you're saying put this in here? Or I guess it already is in here. Wait, I'm confused. Where do you want me to put this? Instead of the append. Oh, you're saying put because depending when there is no double data. So you're saying put my dictionary in here? That's what you're saying? Now you get it? So like that. Self.faker.run user data. No, faker.name. Oh, you're saying for this? Or for this? Or, sorry, self.name, okay, so you're saying... Wouldn't I need the self though? Like faker.name. Oh, I see. Wait, but what if the name is wrong? Like, how does this implement to, like, let's say it wasn't like... Oh, so wait a minute. How would this work if I have... Hold on. Let me show an example. Like, see how I have first name, middle name, last name, like that? How does this know what's a first, middle, and last name? Not to mention, sometimes they don't even have a middle name, so how would that know? Would I have to, like, make first name, middle name, last, like, would I have to do that? Because I do check separately for names, so, like, how would that... We could join it in one line. Can you give me an example how that would look? Because I have no idea how that would look. I'm also looking at the documentation too, and I'm kind of confused on how this works. I'll need to, like, spend more time off stream reading this, but... I'm just a little confused. Name, fake dot first name, fake dot last name. Fake dot... Wait, fake doesn't even work. Fake dot first.
self.faker.first name. Self.faker.last name. Okay, I want to test it with this only first. Or do I have to put it for all of them for it to work? Put it for all of them? Okay. Self.faker.age? How does it check age? Like that? Does that work? What happened to my monitor? Just went black. Oh. Yes, it should. Okay. Faker dot birthday. Do I need to include two parameters actually, or two parameters, two functions, because birthday has a month and a day? I think I need two, so I'm just gonna do that. Birthday month. Birthday day. Also, I need to make a okay. Username. Or you could calculate the age from the birthday. It's not accurate. Like how I. Well, actually, no, it is accurate. I'm actually. Never mind that. Yeah, I should do that. I don't know why I just said that's not accurate. It is accurate. Self.fake. Why are none of these turning? Oh. Well, honestly, I'll just leave it like this for now. I think that's fine. No. Okay, so what do I do now? Now that I have all this. Call your generate method. So in here, I have to put it where? Go to your input menu with the numbers. Input 6, generate users. Well, I'll put it as 5 actually, because it looks weird if I put it as 6 again. Generate user.
Should work. Invalid configuration for faker local EN. Oh, did I put the wrong? Is it not EN? Generator object has no attribute age. Just go by a number. Like enter a number here. Is that what you mean? Wait, you mean put the number in here? Or you just mean just have a random number? Alrighty. Is it gonna error for any of the other ones? Like, or... Oh, you're saying everything 23? Okay. No, all your users are 23 right now. Oh, you just meant only 23 for the age? Oh. But keep everything else. Oh, okay. Gender. Is it cause like it's not highlighting yellow or something? Like I'm confused why this isn't working. import random genders equals male, female, gender equals random dot choice genders print. Oh, so okay, so basically everything that isn't like a yellow, I have to like manually input like a import for it. So like username, hobby. I feel like this is gonna take some time to do. So honestly, I think what I'm gonna do for now, because I do want to get to the issue with the delete thing. I think for now, I'm just gonna comment this, and we could come back to it later. Because I do want to get to this. So I think for now, I'm just gonna comment it out. And then we'll come back to it after, because I do want to get to the... I'll just put a note to myself saying go back to, or actually let me just put it here. Come back to this after finishing everything else. Because I feel like that's going to require me to like change, because I'm pretty sure even if I had entered all this in, I'm pretty sure something's going to like happen with all this too. So I think for now, I think I'm just going to, I'm just going to delete this for now. I'm not used to your code theme and code. Oh, okay, I see. No, it's fine. I do want to learn it though. I'm not like saying I don't want to learn it or anything. I just want to get to like the whole deleting thing. I definitely would want to come back to it. And also, I probably like off stream too. I'll take a look more into the documentation as well, because I've never used that before. And I'm looking at the documentation right now, and I feel like from what I'm reading, it like requires me to do extra steps other than just that. So I feel like that's gonna take a while to do. Also, option 5 is missing. What do you mean? Okay. But yeah, was everything working fine though before we did all that? Okay, I think we were getting up to... Oh, we didn't check... Hold on. Okay, let me go to ChatGPT. Okay. But yeah, I'll definitely come back to that after I'm done with everything. Because I actually do want to learn that. It's actually pretty interesting. I do want to get to like the main problem though. But I know we had another issue earlier, so I typed that wrong, but whatever. I think I'll have like a stream dedicated to actually learning like different modules too, because I think that would actually be pretty interesting to learn. So because I mean I'm learning Python, so might as well learn different modules as well. How long have you been coding Python for? Sorry, I didn't see your message on YouTube. Only 3 months. Ideally, I started in September technically, but I was very off and on. So yeah, I had like I started in September, and then I was like going 1 week of learning and 1 week of not, stuff like that. But then I just started just streaming this because I feel like just doing it every day consistently will help me understand better on certain things, and also getting help from other people and maybe learning something new as well. Because I feel like when I was starting off and doing it all by myself, sure, like I learned stuff, but I was like it gets boring learning it by yourself in a way. Because I was learning it with a friend, and it was very fun when we were learning it together. But then after a while, like when I tried to learn it by myself, it was like kind of like, it wasn't boring, but it got frustrating whenever you got into like a problem and you didn't know how to solve it. And it was like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say boring. I should say it could be frustrating at times, but you know, that's the whole point of programming, right? Failure until you get it right. But yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have said boring. I should have said frustrating. I used the wrong word there. Okay, this works fine. So now we gotta work on the update thing, because that's what we change. I thought you mean me. No, someone in YouTube chat said that. Or someone in YouTube asking me how long. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube as well. It's just I'm looking at Twitch chat a lot more than YouTube, so I am not noticing the YouTube chat. That's why. Okay, so we need to go to the update function. It's gonna be a lot. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get a drink real quick. I'll be back. Just so people are aware. Be right back. Getting a water bottle. Yes. Just in case. Okay. Wait, am I okay? Just making sure nothing happened. Alrighty. Okay. 5 years but not consistently Python because I am full stack. I see. Full stack is both front end and back end, correct? That's what full stack means. Well, I guess that's like some of the terms that it means. I think. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong, I don't know. It's basically everything backend databases and front end. I see. Okay, so what's going on here for key value? Okay, so I have to change ID storage. Also doing network and this things. What do you mean this things? You mean this things like what I'm doing? I see. I guess what I'm currently doing is considered like backend server code, I guess. 'Cause I'm not really doing anything front end with this. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be kind of interesting to change. Change storage IDs. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change a few things here actually. Now that I'm doing the if get ID and ID storage. Which key would you like to update? So instead of this, I'm gonna say which index would you like to update? And then I'm gonna do for index and for index user in enumerate user data print or no, sorry, in range. For user in range len user data user +1 and then user data user, right? Because to get the user data you have to get the index, I think. Yes, this is right. Which user would you like to update? I guess I don't need this anymore. Because I don't have a key. So I'm gonna delete that and delete this. Get ID equals input user status. If get ID
Oh, wait a minute. No, I would need that because that's how I get the. So I would need to say if user not in ID storage equals append user. If get ID is in ID storage, then get change equals get item. What would you like to change for item in change storage, print item, change storage being all these names, yeah. If get change and change return, if get change equals name, change name, user data, get ID. Okay, so then that means how did I do this again? If username equals user.get. Huh. User data, get ID is the index, and get the name. Oh, this is right actually. I don't have to change any of this. I think. Actually, I'm gonna test. I don't think I have to change any of that actually. I could be wrong, but I think I just had to change that. Brendan is most horrible, keeps doing the opposite of what you want. So I tried the only inbuilt Python module I actually tried, but like I only did it for like an hour and just didn't touch it after, was Flask. I think Flask is front end, but I'm not not like at all good with it. Like I'm pretty bad with it, but I do want to learn Flask though. I feel like that'd be pretty nice to do. Like I know how to do the routes and stuff, but I don't know how to. That's all I know how to do. Like just that, routes. Like here, just a like quick example. It's not gonna work obviously, but like add app.route like that, and then like I don't know, like hello return hello, and then like I know there's like stuff where like if you wanted to do like say if I wanted an age, you had to do like something like, or like at app.route, like you have to do this sort of like int or something to get the age, or I don't know, something like that. I don't know, I'm not really that good with it, but yeah. I do want to actually like have a stream where I'm actually just trying to learn Flask, so I feel like that's the direction I really want to head to. Flask, Django, I think that's what it's called, Fast API, like those type of things. Like
I think it would be pretty nice to learn. But personally, I feel like I'm not there yet. But I don't know, maybe I am there and I just don't know. What do you mean not a valid ID? Hello? If user not in ID storage, id.append user. What are you appending? What? I started on that, but now I mostly use Fast API in backend with SQL. I mostly use Fast API backend with SQL. Front end, I use React or Angular depending on the use case. I would recommend Flask when you get all the basic things about Python. Dictionaries, object-oriented programs, and SQL first. That's another thing. You're not the first person to say this to me, but I need to learn SQL. A lot of people know module named user server. Hello? What is happening? Oh. Okay. I would recommend Flask when you get all the basic things about Python. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, but SQL is something I do want to learn for sure. I might dedicate a stream to that too, honestly. I think it'd be pretty cool to learn. A lot of people have told me to learn SQL. It's simple. I have used it before, but like I didn't really use it because this was like back like the beginning of last year. This was even before I even like got into like programming and stuff. But I don't know. Well, actually, I shouldn't say it started because I did do some type of programming. But yeah. Also, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was seeing what it's appending. Oh my god, just put something right now. Honestly, I'm just gonna put random stuff at this point. Because I just want to see what it's appending. It's appending 0. Append user +1. Oh, wait a minute. I know what it's doing. I can't do this.
I might have to, for user in range, user zero. Get ID equals input user. Oh, is it because I have to make this an integer? That's why. That's what's happening. Or sorry, I have to make this a string. So it matches. Then if get ID is in, oh, but this has to be a number though, right? So actually no. This needs to be an integer. So I think accept value error. Print not invalid number. Does that work? When you get in SQL and object orientation, you should then go to SQL Alchemy because objecting your database and prevents SQL injections from your website is pretty easy. You can simply call your user directly since, yeah, for that question, or for that statement. You can simply call your user directly since you're trying to edit via index directly, so just get the user by user list ID. You're saying for here? I mean, isn't that what it's already doing? Like, yeah, but this is right though, right? Like the user get ID name, that's right. Yeah, that is right. I just have to make, because right now it's not matching because one's an integer and one's a string. But doesn't the index need to be an integer, right, to get the that specific data? Has to be an integer, right? Because if it does, I just put a try here and just make this an int. Let's see. I think that's right though. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. So hopefully the music I'm playing in the background isn't too loud. I assume it's not because no one complained. So, yeah. gonna change age to 23. No. Okay, it works. I just have to change this append to 1 instead of 0. So actually no, it should be just replace your if ID and storage within range 0. Yeah, but the problem is this is going to show 1. So I need to say +1 here. In the try accepting. Wait, what? Does this not work though? If I just... You basically don't need the whole list of storage ID anymore? Oh, okay, so you're saying I don't need this or this. And then oh, I don't need this either. There we go. Where's this else coming from? Oh, I don't need this because that was part of the... Just get ID. So get ID equals int input user ID. But how do I check if it's a valid ID? I just have to... Oh, is that where you're saying put the... for loop? So you're saying for... So for ID in range... only if... So if ID or if get ID in range user data. Like that. Yeah, try it. Oh, I would have to put this all in the indentations. So there you go. And then else print not a valid ID. Yeah, /n/n. So if get ID in range, lambda user. But wait, cause this is gonna say user one though. So like if I type 1, it's not gonna show this. I have it to type 0, so how do I make it type 1? Basically you need to check if 0 less than equal to get ID less than equal to user list. It's my if statement. Oh. If 0 equal to get ID, which is equal to range. Like that. So it can't be an ID less than 0, and it can't be an ID greater than the current length. I see. Oh, there's no range. I see. But does this solve the issue though with like user 1, right? Because obviously if you just see user 1, you're gonna want to type 1, not 0. So if I had them type 1, but then I have to get the index of 0, I would have to -1 on all of these, right? Like I would have to do -1. Subtract -1 from the input if the input is bigger than 1. Or you think it would just be better if I did get ID minus equals 1? Will that work? Yeah, I think that would just work fine. Let's test it out. think it will work though. I mean, which user would you like to update? Oh, I don't have the thing showing the ID. Which user would you like to update? User ID. Oh, the reason I had the for loop was to show the IDs. That's why I had the for loop. Show it here. So for user in range, user data. Okay, user, and then do user data. Hold on, I gotta type. User ID, and then user data user. It was just to show the possible. I was like, I'm pretty sure that for loop is for something else. Okay, let's test out. So yeah, it should be. User in range, len, user data. Oh wait, wrong thing. And put a len, that's what it was. Also, this should start at 1, right? I think. Man, we still haven't gotten to the main problem with the system here or whatever. We just found other. I mean, we modified some things that are pretty nice, so definitely I'm proud of that for sure. What is going on? Oh wait, can I not save? Oh, I can't do that, huh? I have to put +1 like that. Oh wait, no, it was. It's this. Forgot it's gonna go out of the index. That's my bad. But I do appreciate everyone that Well, I think it was only 2 people really, but helped me out though. And if anyone else learned, I guess. Change age to 23. Let's change password to hello, no, hello, 23, one more time. Let's change password to bye. Let's change name. Let's give them a middle name. Awesome, we fixed the update. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Delete that, don't need that. Okay, now coming to this part, which was the main problem of this entire thing. Oh, I need to change this too. I'll do that after. Okay, so here was the main issue. So for key value, okay, so first off, you don't need, okay, first off I'm gonna change all this. So we're gonna say for index and user and enumerate user data, print index user. That means I don't need this anymore. I don't need any of, honestly, I don't need any of this anymore. Let's be honest. I'll just rewrite this entire thing. Okay. User list.pop, that removes. So which key would you like to delete? Get ID equals input user ID. If get ID or no, sorry. If 0 equals get ID len user. Remember to keep the same structure as editing at the index. What do you mean? Get ID minus equals 1. Get ID dot. Wait, sorry, I'm confused. What are you saying? Like, or where in the code are you talking about this? The enumerate? I think you had to work there. Oh, you're saying instead of enumerate, do what I did here? So for user and range. Good ID. You're right. Stick to one concept. True. I see. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. For user and range, so that way it looks the same when I output it. Okay. User ID. User data. Pop. Get ID. Is that how pop? I forgot how pop works. Pop. Python. -1. If this works though, no? User.data pop. So after I pop it, all the elements automatically shift to the left or shift down one, or I have to make a shift down one. It automatically shifts down one. Let's see. I'm gonna name 3 names real quickly for this. Also, what did you say? You should make this a function so you don't have to code it that often. You're saying make it a function so whenever I use it for other things, or like other like projects and stuff. Is that what you're saying? Or are you just saying just for this? Oh, typed his name wrong, whatever. Mail, September 18. Guess Isabella, I'm gonna update real quick. What's his name? Okay. Let's delete. Delete. Oh my god, I have to type everything again. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I definitely am gonna look into that so that way I don't have to retype this every time. This is so much typing. Oh, okay, well, whatever. That. Oh, okay. Add user. Mail September 18. Arcaselli. Person. This. That. Outlook.com. Traveling view. Delete 1. Which would you like to delete? Wait, it didn't even delete the right one. It deleted the... What the hell? It deleted the last one. Oh wait, why am I making this -1? Get ID. Pop. -1. Now it's correct. Is it? Because it's I inserted 1. Okay. I don't know why I put -1 there. Okay, just to save time, I'm just gonna just do some random. So sorry if I'm not using actual names. I'm just trying to speed run this. Okay, more. Okay, update. 1. Oh wait. Oh my god. I did the wrong thing. No. Okay, delete 1. There we go. Alright, it worked. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Awesome. Alrighty. Nicely done. Oh my god. We actually got that. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, again, appreciate to you, Roggy, is that how you say your name? For telling me about this part. And the other, and there was a guy earlier who also said it too. I forgot what his name was, but yeah. This is pretty neat though. Also, I have a comment here. Make sure Get Hobby starts with a letter. What's going on here? Honestly, if I import B and I just say and hobby starts with 3 dots. I think that would work. And hobby dot start. I think that works. Let's test. That doesn't work. Do you know how to? Anyone here know how to make it where it Cause okay, before I inserted this, let me just show you the issue here. the issue here is I'm trying to make it to where it only shows 50, like if you, okay, so this works, right? Like if I type more than 50 characters, description, yeah, that works. But here, let me show you what happens when, I'll just show you guys the issue. Yeah, that's the issue here. Well, I guess actually, okay, well, for that I can just do if hobby equals that print must need an input else if if hobby just make 3 when hobby 50. Oh, actually, you're right. I should just do it that way. Why didn't I think of that? If 3. Also, do you know how to make it to where like it starts with a number, or it starts with a number, it starts with a letter? Like the first like input is a letter. Like there must be at minimum 3 characters to a maximum 50 characters. This character must be at a minimum of 3 characters to a maximum of 50 characters. If anyone knows how to make it to where like hobby 0, oh, just get the interesting, okay. And hobby. And if I wanted to check the first 3, would I just do like that? Does that check the first 3? I forgot how you do that with the slicing and stuff. I think that's like the first 3 letters, or the first 3 should be 3. Oh, I had it the wrong way. That checks the first 3. Ready, let's test. Okay, random, no. Random, type 3. June, no, random. Let's do 3, 1. Nice. Nice. View user, awesome. Nicely done. Alrighty. I think I am gonna call it here though, because I have been doing this for almost 5 hours. But next time I probably will come back to this. Because I do want to take a look at this, so I'm gonna probably take time to look at this as well. And I'll probably do this as well. I don't even know what I was trying to do here, but I don't know. It was just something I was gonna personally do, but then I kind of want to get back here, so I'm just gonna put continue working, or actually I actually want to work with the JSON saving, right? Is that how it saves? Is it JSON? It's JSON, right? JSON file for saving. It's a good choice, but I will recommend CSV files first. Okay. So CS file saving. And then I guess maybe later, possibly JSON. I'll just put this here. And then I'll just also put on look into Faker for inputting next time. I'll have these comments here for the next time I come back to this. So, which will probably be tomorrow. Or actually, I think tomorrow I'll do something different. And I'll come back to this the next day. Because, yeah. It's simpler, easier, editable with anything like Excel or OpenOffice. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at this as well. Alrighty then. And then the stream here. So thank you again for everyone that helped me. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll go tomorrow. I don't think my stream tomorrow is going to be as long as this one though, so yeah, but maybe it will. I have no idea. Alrighty, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys are able to join in. Alright, take care. And thank you again for everything.